Thanks. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? You ready for some more controlling? What's up? What's up, Ricky? Good to see you. Nas, welcome back. Muff, good to see you. How's it going? Dundarius, Mercian,
Thanks.
Bildux, Yorgo with the 17. Thank you. Corsair, Stringer. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back. Crow, did I say hello to Crow? As always, good to see you, Crow. Um, Hold on a second. Crow, did you turn that Hitman
Thanks.
thing into an emote? You posted the 47 dance on Discord. I was hoping you were going to turn that into an emote. Leslie with the 35 as well. Thank you very much. Not yet, but you're planning to. Cheers, Leslie. Much appreciated. Just give me a second here and we'll get back into control. Hold on. Ba ba da ba da ba bo. My balls, oh my hairy, hairy big balls. Okay. Ooh, blub, blub, blub. Nico, good to see you. You've been looking forward to this. Hold on a second. Okay, hopefully my controller is working. Hey, Salami. Okay, I'm looking forward to getting back into this. I was kind of reflecting on the game last night. There was a lot to process. You're kind of overloaded with a lot of information, and there's a lot to take in those first few hours. So it was nice having a break, being able to kind of sit back and reflect on what happened. I went back and I looked at a few of the earlier scenes again as well. It was kind of nice being able to see some of that stuff again because there was a lot going on. Okay, let's continue the game here, shall we? Ba-ba. Hey, how's it going, One Pixel? Yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit so far. Hopefully I continue to enjoy it. I didn't really care all that much for Alan Wake 1, which is the only other Remedy game I've played aside from the first two Max Payne games. So yeah, like I haven't played too many of their like later games, their more modern games. I really enjoyed the Max Payne games. Didn't care all that much for the first Alan Wake, but I've been enjoying this way more than the first Alan Wake so far. One of the big things for me in the first Alan Wake was how kind of dull the environments were. You know, all those shooting sequences in those forest areas. I found a lot of that to be quite dull. But if there's one thing this game has going for it, it's a lot of very nice and varied environments so far. Um, okay, I think at the end of the last session we made it to a new part of the facility. When I was reflecting on the game last night, I started to think about how kind of Twin Peaks-ish some of the ideas are with, you know, like the FBI's Blue Rose task force in Twin Peaks going out and investigating the strange mysteries of existence, these supernatural phenomena, with, you know, all these people disappearing into these other worlds and dimensions and whatnot. Kind of feels sort of similar here. We have this secretive clandestine wing of the government, the Federal Bureau of Control. Their main goal seems to be investigating these objects that have supernatural properties, these archetypal objects that I think they refer to them as, that have like special significance in the cultural subconscious. And these, yeah, they kind of go out investigating these supernatural events, which they refer to as Oz, altered world events, I think. I think that's how they're described. And in these altered world events that affect reality in strange ways, they find these objects of power, which disturb the reality. And I guess their goal is to bring these objects back to this bureau where they can then study them. And this bureau seems to exist in another kind of reality as well. We saw that photograph of the building that we're in, and instead of telling us when the building was created, it told us when the building was found. And we had all these other hints suggesting that the building was kind of composed of some material that they don't quite understand, or some material from another dimension. And our character, we arrive here because Jesse here thinks that this bureau is responsible for something that happened in her past.
Thanks.
Something happened to her younger brother Dylan, and she's trying to get to the bottom of what happened, and she's like blaming the Federal Bureau of Control for what happened. But it's not her only motive. She's also here because she has these other feelings about this place. You know, she kind of has this feeling that she's trapped in the Matrix, and she wants to, you know, see beyond this controlled, illusory world and, you know, peek behind the curtain. She talks to this voice in her head. At first, I thought the voice in her head was just like another version of herself or something. But after rewatching some of the scenes, I noticed that every time she talks to herself and she has these moments, you see that swirling symbol on the screen. So it seems like she's actually referring to some other entity. And the entity seems to be like driving her on, kind of affecting her thoughts and urging her to engage with the world in certain ways. Like when we walked into the director's office for the first time and she saw the murder weapon on the ground, she was talking to the voice then. The voice was urging her to pick up the weapon. And we saw that swirling thing on the screen kind of point over to the weapon. I didn't notice that on my first go through that scene, only when I looked back at it. Agent with the 3 months, thank you very much. Right, so let's see, where the hell am I going? NSC control room. Well, let's just wander around. I think I came from there last time. Or let's go down here. Wait, no. Yeah, I remember. That's where we came from last time. Although I don't think I fully explored what was back here either. I remember sprinting through some of the last sequences. I'm enjoying it so far, Undying. Mainly just been enjoying the world building, the story elements, all the focus on the environments and lots of detail in the environments. Like,
thanks.
Quite a bit of storytelling through the environments and all the little things that you see that then tie into scenes and documents that you read. Isla Doodle with the 7 months and the 7 streak. Thank you. Yeah, let's just go back a little bit first before we keep progressing through there. Ah, fuck it. We'll keep going down this way, and I'm sure we'll have more opportunities to explore everything that we missed back there. Love the look of this hall. This intense light here. Oh yeah, another thing when I was looking back at one of the scenes, because you know, when you're going through those astral plane sections and you're communicating with the board, as they're called, it's a lot of that dialogue moves fast, and the dialogue is strange, and it's very easy to miss a lot of what they say there. But I noticed one thing looking back on one of the scenes was they said, as director, like, our main role is to protect the Bureau at all costs. So now that we've been thrown into this role of director, I guess that's another one of our goals, even if it's not at the forefront of our character's mind. She's concerned about uncovering the mysteries of her past and getting to the bottom of the truth of this place. But I guess given that she's also the director now, she's responsible for keeping this place alive. Hey, Space Dog, finding interest in a Remedy world is a dream come true for me. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, I've been enjoying the story of this so far. It was, it stuck with me last night. I was thinking about it while I was in bed before I got to sleep. Wait a second. Okay, janitor's office. Abilities 3. Do I want to spend anything here? Plus 20% health.
Thanks.
Launch 3. Interesting. The exact same percentage. Oh, I guess it's just another 50%. Right. Nico, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Snake. Guess I'll go for a bit more health. That'll do. Astral constructs. Oh, yeah. I developed a new weapon yesterday, right? Black Rock Quarry. Oh, yeah. We see that black rock out in the astral plane as well. It seems to be composed of it. I guess this whole place is probably composed of the black rock. It seems like our gun is made out of it. Maybe all of the objects of power are made out of this rock as well. Although, no, I guess we had the phone. Okay, let's do it. I need to remember how this combat works. Ah! Oh, I didn't think I killed him. Nice. Some of the sounds are very satisfying. Where is this guy? I really like some of these rooms that are just like plain brick, where you can see the plaster running down the cracks. Wah! Okay. Another wall inspection game? Yeah, very much so. They seem to put a lot of emphasis on the architecture and all the design in this. It's really nice. Okay, where are we going? I missed the tutorial yesterday. Square to change gun form. Thank you, Nico. I probably missed you guys telling me like 10 times as well. Okay. Alright, so it's the same material that's just changing form. Alright, I see.
Right.
And they both use the same magazine, or whatever you want to call it. Mepaz, thank you very much for the 62. Cheers. All right, let's take another look around. Back where I came from. Don't think we can go into those poisoned sections yet. Janitor's office. Let me just take another look down here. Clearance level 4. We're not getting through there. Thought I saw some health hanging around there. Yeah, that just takes me back upstairs. Ooh. Oh! this a new area? Oh, weird. I wonder what triggered that. I guess just because I entered the room again from a certain location. That was like a trigger point. Okay, I guess we'll make our way to... Oh, I guess we're here in the janitor's office. There he is, singing again. Okay, here's a little poster on his door here. Hold on, let's take another look around here first. Hold up. Bum. Ritual impulse. More materials. Bum.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop.
Drop. I really like his voice.
I need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah, you think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions.
Oh.
You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Why are you speaking in
Yes,
fucking
no one's
riddles
gonna
then?
cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
Okay. So he's leaving clear instructions for me anyway. Even though he's giving me all these riddles. Talking like a Black Lodge entity.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Okay, so I guess it was this mission briefing that I picked up off the wall. What a mess. Burn the trash. Jesse helps Ati by burning the trash piled up around the furnace in the maintenance sector. Directorial override. The internal lockdown, an emergency security measure, is stopping Jesse from looking for Trench's missing management team in the other sectors. Jesse sets out to enter the maintenance sector to find the directorial override and lift the internal lockdown. With Ati's help, Jesse reaches the maintenance sector where the internal lockdown can be lifted. Okay, I guess I'll track this one for now. Storm, hello. Billy, good to see you. Yadam, yadam, ba. Monday, 10 o'clock.
Pensioner. Yes. Nordmoor is the director. Started to climb on the walls in his bachelor pad.
Seeing a lot of playing cards around the place. Guess they're not considered representations of archetypes.
Music. That's the reason they can go as far as Pepe Kraus.
Oh, we have clearance level 2 now. Weapon mod, spin rate of fire boost. I missed the other one. Oh, Shatter has its own section for mods as well. Exclusive to Shatter, I have here. Projectiles fired +2. Projectiles spread -9. Huh. Damage against enemy armor, plus 41%. Let's stick that one on the regular weapon. Fuck it. Health recovery per element. Pickup plus 23. I think I'm going to stick with that. Okay. Yada ba bum. Okay, I think we just looped back around. Yeah.
They don't appreciate good music. And that's the reason they can go as far as Pepe Gross.
Who is he talking about, I wonder? The board? Okay, let's check the map and see where we have to go.
Thanks.
No credit with the 43 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Guess I'll take a look down here. I don't think we checked here. We have the upside down pyramid on the cigarette cover here. Sorry, I have to do it. Black Pyramid since 1920. Ooh, I bet this is a relevant detail. Okay. The pyramid seems to symbolize the board. The board seems to contact us through this inverted pyramid. So maybe they came into existence in 1920. And then this building was discovered in 1964. Oh, more TV shows. Threshold Kids.
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but you don't touch and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
So the FBC created this show. This children's show.
Hey, Meg! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
Dial up.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
Is that a tree? Or a brain?
I miss my home.
Okay. All right, moving on. Avoid modern technology. Synchronicity Research Department. Same cigarette machine that we found in the motel area. Smoky Western blend. Sorry, I have to do it again. The Bureau. Vietnam Archive. A consciousness is born? Developed before 64. Something. No, that doesn't look like is born. A consensus 2 bomb? A consciousness consensus? Very hard to make out. Game about secret agents. Staying alive. Okay. That's a dude, bro. Oh, all the snacks here again. The Repo Man snacks. Stripped of any iconography or branding. Pretzels, potato chips, pistachios. Guess this kind of ties in with the whole place being very brutalist in its architectural style. And brutalism known for like highlighting its function above anything else. Like a lack of decoration, unpainted materials, brick walls, everything reduced to function. And this place being very strict about what you're allowed to take into the facility. Remember we saw that message saying that like ketchup bottles aren't allowed, rubber ducks aren't allowed because they're representations of iconic archetypes or something. I'm assuming this kind of ties in with this idea. You know, that they want the whole place to be like, oh, you know, everything needs to focus intensely on its function over all else. And I think they've suggested, you know, that it's like it's dangerous for these other iconic objects to be in the building. Check if textures are maxed out. I think they should be. Texture resolution ultra. Why, should I be able to see those articles more clearly? Like this newspaper, should it be more readable? I reckon that's just as good as that gets. Okay. I see everything down here. This game is fucky like that. I had even more problems with details loading in. All of the portraits take a little bit of time to load in for me. You know, when I go up to Trench's portrait or Jesse's portrait, I need to stand beside it for a few seconds before it loads in. Is that a common thing with this game? I'm assuming it is. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad for me overall. Like, it's mainly just those portraits. When it comes to posters and stuff, pretty much everything else has loaded in normally. Whoa! We did see that just pop in, though. But for the most part, they hide it well enough, I think. Yeah, like even here, the way all the pipes and everything are highlighted as a part of the environment. The fancy letter machine, the letter tubes that you see in the environment. Everything highlighting the function of the place. The bare essentials and the functionality. All this stuff. Did I take a look in here?
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
So that's always how the power is transferred. The new director has to take the gun. And then they take on the role of director. And this entity inside Jesse's head urged her to take the gun when we walked into the office and found him dead. And then we became the director. And now we're responsible for keeping the lights on. Even if that has nothing to do with Jesse's motivation for being here. Multimedia. Astral plane. Okay. Man, James McCaffrey, what a voice. It's great hearing that voice again in this. Ooh. All these brick walls again. NSC power plant. Gooch. Ooh, nice light. Really digging the intensely bright white lights in this. Attention maintenance staff. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish. Yeah, we found that carousel horse yesterday. It gave us the ability to evade, to dash like this. NSC power plant. Cool. NSC security. Oh, actual security, not a hiss. Storm let out a hearty chuckle for all to hear. But did we really hear it? Just who was she? Who were the first and second Storm? These are the questions that flew through my mind like a paper bag on a frozen February day. Questions I'd never dare to ask. Another shelter here. This Henderson logo upside down as always. Why are these Henderson boxes upside down? Everything else is in an orderly fashion. This is the only thing we've ever had to read in the entire game that's upside down. What does this mean? I bet we'll get an explanation for that. There has to be an explanation for that. In a game that's all about control and order and how things are categorized. They're pulled down beds. Maybe that's it. Maybe you can figure it out just by understanding what the items are. I don't even know what they're supposed to be.
It's dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Okay, will do. No, I'm not going to talk to you yet. Coolant pumps, energy converters. May as well go back and talk to him. He'll probably be sending me up there.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right.
What are HRAs again?
Ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Okay.
Blockages in pipes C through F. Is the clock back? Now? Oh man, Adi is gonna be so pissed.
They're called hadron resonance amplifiers. These things that they're wearing, right? What do they do again? I can't remember if I was told what they do. I probably was by that other woman that we met, Emily. Just hiss shielding. Okay, right. Yeah, I figured that's probably what it was.
Just wanted to make sure.
From El Salvador to Arish. Subject, keep a lookout. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ati, Just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him, so you could better deal with his odd habits. But yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Okay. Okay.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
Can ask him a few questions as well.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
So the hiss, it's like a parasitic entity. They infect workers in the facility, take control of them. Arish.
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
The power plant.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
Service weapon?
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
And what about Ati?
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Okay, cool.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Okay, let's take a look around here first.
What's your read on all this?
Coolant systems disabled. I really like how all the computers look in this. That kind of old 80s look that they have, a lot of them.
Real positive.
We give up, the building gives
keeps up.
Did you play this game, Safi? Threshold Remnants. You played the whole base game, but you didn't play the DLC?
Oh god, if that thing blows.
Okay, let's get to work here. DLCs are good. Let's check my missions here. We still have this burn the trash thing. Jesse helps Ati by burning the trash piled up around the furnace. I guess we'll switch to this one because we're probably closer to it. Yeah, let's take a little look around here first. The combat gets whatever, the world keeps me in it. That's what I'm hoping will be the case for me as well. And even if the gameplay gets a bit stale, I'll still be compelled just due to the story and the world, the environments. That's been my favorite part of the gameplay so far, is just running around and looking at stuff and finding things to read. Okay.
Keeping my eyes open. We ain't out of the woods yet.
You play this, Billy? Oh, we got some enemies over there. Given my super slow pace as well, I might not get as exhausted by the combat sequences. Oof. Let's try this other gun. Oof, Jesus. I think that's the first regular enemy I've seen levitate. Got more of them floating around here. Easy. Upgrade grip. Let's take a look here. Weapon mods. Construct a random weapon mod. Okay, just spend cash on something randomized. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. What's the difference between these three? Oh, that they just require different materials, but they all just give me a common randomized mod. Personal mod. Refresh mods. Give me your suggestions here, chat. I'm not sure how I should be engaging with this. Is it a waste to buy some of this shit now? Should I refresh to maybe get something that isn't randomized? Just don't fuck with this yet. Okay, okay. Stay clear of electromagnetic induction field. Oh. This thing looks dangerous. Okay, let's get away from there.
Just hold together a little longer.
Blackrock Quarry, NSC control room. Keep materials for weapon constructs and upgrades first. Right, okay. I wasn't even paying attention to which things used which materials. Thought maybe the stuff I had there was just for those randomized things. Where the hell am I going? I think I need to go back up there and around. I have no idea where I'm going. Maybe I'll go down to that bottom question mark first. See if I have any more luck finding that place.
Some of these workers want to play action hero.
Okay, here we go. Hey, Rodrigan. I'm probably not on the right track at all here, man. Yeah, wait, no, it looks like I might be able to get to where I need to go from through here, maybe. No. This path that's down here somewhere. How the fuck do I get down there? Oh, fuck me. Nobody say anything. Let me suffer. The internal lockdown, an emergency security measure, stopping Jesse from looking for Trench's missing management team in the other sectors. Jesse sets out to enter the maintenance sector. Yeah. Fix the NSC coolant pumps. Fix the NSC energy converters. Maybe I was in the right spot. Because I was in the coolant pump spot, right? Let's go back.
Itching for some real action.
Hey, I never came down here. Fuck you. Whoa! Cool. Give me that health. Ooh, nice. Yeah, man, the combination of these bright lights against this gray concrete. See a lot of structures like this. Looks real nice. little bit of dust on the camera. Sweet. Whoa! Okay, here we go again. Cool. Furnace chamber. I was looking for Ati. It's just his music that's here. Your favorite room? That is quite a striking image to see as soon as you walk in, that big fire.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak.
Oh.
It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Okay. Right, yeah, and I guess this is where Ati wanted me to go. I forgot that he wanted me to burn some stuff for him. Right? Or something like that. Burn the trash. The trash piled up around the furnace in the maintenance sector. I guess I'll track that while I'm here. We go up and see if we can talk to it. Ooh. Alright, we have a washing machine. Some wheels. Drum cans. Metal gears. I guess I'm gonna have to go over there. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Oh. Mail tube complaint. Hey, Bozer. Get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. Okay, poor Rodriguez. Anything else I need to catch up with here? Hiss-charged. More lore on new enemy types. The hiss-charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from hiss corruption. Hiss-charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. The hiss-charged is depleted of the hiss corruption after this eruption. The host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The hiss-charged are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the hiss-charged so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Refer to file redacted for full report. So a bit more information on what's going on with these new enemies that we've just been fighting, these suicide bomber type hiss enemies. Okay. Alright, I guess what we need to destroy is all this toxic stuff. This is probably what we have to get rid of here.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
I was thinking the same thing.
Seems like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
He does look hungry. I can press circle to cancel a launch. Thank you very much, Nico. Any more of this shit lying around? How much range do I have with this? There we go. Okay, not the most exciting quest in the world. That's it. Okay. Ooh, almost missed this. Threshold remnants, more materials. Just regular janitor work. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Ooh, secret climbing spot. Well, we might be able to salvage something more exciting out of this area. Oh, no! Come on, look at that. Nice. Personal mod, dodge efficiency. And another TV show in there. Can I climb over? Can I blow it open by shooting the fire extinguisher? No. No Hitman mechanics. I guess I have to climb up from that other side. Dodge efficiency. Evade energy cost -7. I think I'll keep my health recovery. Do I think 47 could take out the director of the FBC, meaning the character I'm playing as right now? It'd be pretty... I reckon yeah, he could do it. Definitely at her current power level, he'd be able to do it. It might be tough, though, just given how fast Jesse is compared to 47's speed. What the hell am I doing here? Let's see if I can find a way of climbing up there. That just might not be possible at this point in the game. Heinous, is it possible for me to get to that videotape right now? No, it's not? Okay, okay. Okay, to the coolant pumps then. I think so, yes. You're getting outnumbered here, Z29.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Jumping off the thing next to the fence. I'm gonna go back. I don't think that's happening. Nice try, though. I bet you haven't even played this game, have you, Z29? You did? You bought it yesterday, but didn't find that. Okay. You've played a small amount of it, like I have. Ooh, that really didn't do much damage, that push. Coolant pumps.
Bro, go to shit. Fix it fast.
Broke.
If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
Love all these pipes. Yeah, I really like Ati's voice. He's a very staccato-ish way of talking. The end of his sentences are very sudden. I broke. Like this. Hey, how's it going, Second Knot? What do we have here? Clog complaint. That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ati keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him too, but that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Look at this thing. Something go flying off his body there when I got the kill on him? Okay, we got another one here.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit.
The
He's
clock.
very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
Hey, Jenkiso, I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Pipe works. Ugh. Is this the fish trap?
Thanks.
Nasty. Snake, thank you for gifting a sub to Futsorio.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
James would love this. What the hell is it? Nasty. Oh, God! Okay, this is a lethal clog. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to sprint past it. Oh, Christ. How long am I gonna have to deal with this shit on my screen? A second on. Yeah, it's been going pretty well so far. Oh, God. We good? And to swap shoulders? Yeah, I'd say it's the D-pad on controller. Shoot it! Spin rate of fire boost. Exclusive to spin, which we don't have yet. Ba-da, ba-da, bum.
I don't like that sound.
Okay, now we're back to the start. Okay, maybe now I just have to go back? Hey, okay, now it'll stay on properly. I didn't even notice this getting pushed off last time. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, last one.
There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Give me some help. Give me some help. Okay. Easy. Snake. Yeah, the quote is the bad guy. Tony Montana doesn't think of himself as a good guy. Okay, here we go again. Oof. Wait, you weren't my friend, were you? Okay, I think we still have one more job to do here. NSC control room, energy converters. Where do we have to go next? Energy converters. Okay. Ba-da, ba-da, bum. Central maintenance. Energy converters. Yeah, this is where we were before. Oh god, all I had to do was do this. Okay, that was not clear to me last time.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig bats inside the plant has a shit fit.
I didn't catch that, Ati, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. I just pulled off a chunk of the wall. That was cool. I didn't notice that that's what she was doing before with those bits of rubble, just pulling them off the wall. That's pretty neat. See how their faces are glowing red here? When I kill them, they lose that red thing that's on their heads. And I think that's the materials that I'm getting from them. Is that right? Is that what's happening there? Because they all drop these chunks of various materials. And I think that's like the material that's stuck to them, maybe? I don't know. I thought I noticed the block like flying off their faces. But there it kind of looked like it just disintegrated. Yeah, that's just the hiss leaving his body. Right. That's the virus. Okay, let's slap that on there. Can't get that Finnish song out of my head. Ba-da, ba-da, bum. Ooh, nice. I'm enjoying the game, Genji, yeah. We've been doing some quests at the moment that haven't been the most exciting things in the world, and I feel like maybe the gameplay will wear on me after a while. Like at the moment, it's fairly rudimentary, the combat encounters. But I'm still really enjoying the whole world and piecing together the story, and the environments are great. I really like just taking in the environments and looking at all the detail within the environments. I like the combat in this, especially when you learn more abilities. Yeah, I'm still getting some enjoyment out of the combat. There are like lots of nice little touches. All the destruction in the environment is very satisfying. Like that little thing that I noticed just now. Stuff like that is neat, like pulling chunks out of the wall, and yeah, all the destruction is really cool. Sending that last object through the rail, and it can be quite satisfying. Eugene with the 34. Thank you. Okay, we're not getting in there yet. Oh, we can climb over this one. She is able to do it. What was stopping her last time? Come on, Jesse. You were able to fit through that gap earlier. Okay. Okay.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
Okay, nicely done.
Crew feels a lot safer when you're around.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Oh, where do I go now? The control room. Hey, okay. Upcoming game reminder. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepstenstall's turn. Remus. That shady dealing incident. Okay. More lore on the new trooper type that we saw. I guess that was the guy with the Gatling gun. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWEs, thresholds, or any other paranaturally hazardous situation. They are heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, his troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I can quickly grab their grenades and throw them back at them. Nice. That's making me think of Dead Space 2 and how you can grab the necromorph's puke and fire it back at them. You can telekinetically grab hold of their acidic vomit and then burn them with it. Burn them with their own vomit. We need to play some Dead Space again sometime. Remember killing the kids or killing the babies with the kids in Dead Space 2? It's the only game where you can say that. You can murder children. You can murder babies with children. Or wait, did I murder the kids with the babies, or did I murder the babies with the kids? I can't remember. Okay, we're in the control room. Ooh, I love these desks. I played Callisto Protocol. I'm never going back to that game. And what's the deal with the Callisto Protocol devs? Are they still in business? They had to rush that game out, didn't they? They're not in business?
forces contain a lockdown only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else.
I'm as old as the old house.
If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
Okay, cool. That was interesting, that line about the director being as old as the house is. They're kind of one and the same. As if they're inheriting the whole history of the place. Responsible for its whole history. Kind of ties back to that first sequence that we had in the astral plane as well, when we first picked up the gun. Remember when the board was talking to us in the astral plane? We got that dialogue that was like, you slash the gun, you slash the Bureau, the house. As if you were the same as the house. You were the gun, you were the house. Love these little desks here, just the shape. See if that's readable. Nah. Oh, and there's the override. Because only the director has access to the gun. The gun is the key. That's cool. Kind of ties into what we were just saying as well about the gun, the director, and the house itself being one and the same. Ties into what he was just saying.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Oh, is she gonna finally tell us about this voice inside her head. That swirling symbol. Now, whenever she talks to this voice in her head, we see this swirling symbol appear on the screen. So that's whatever that entity is that she's talking to. Which also seems to be dictating her motivations and telling her what to do. Like when we were in the director's office yesterday. It was that entity that was highlighting the gun for her to pick up, nudging her towards the gun, telling her to pick it up. So I guess this thing inside her head wants her to become the director. Okay, I guess I'll teleport back somewhere. We have 2 points here. Oh, launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. Yeah. Can't say no to that.
How's it looking out there? You know, sometimes I look around and I just think a desk job would be so nice. Oh, fuck it. I'd probably get bored.
No new options after we've done the override? No? Okay.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
No, I don't.
Stay sharp.
Didn't I just lift it? This guy's looking a bit shocked. This guy's looking like the Scooby-Doo emote. Yeah, I guess it's pretty traumatic seeing these hiss everywhere. If you're not used to it. Okay, back to Emily then. I can't believe Storm didn't like the Scooby-Doo song.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Hey, Pew. I always forget about it. I do need to...
I'm a senior executive.
I do need to sing the Scooby song a bit more often.
Apparently, the hiss are infiltrating control points. Pope says setting these things up may help.
But I don't even know what I'm doing. She should find some maintenance grunt to do this.
No, I was just talking about how you don't like the Scooby-Doo song, Storm. We saw an NPC in the game that looked a lot like the Scooby-Doo emote, and then it just reminded me that you didn't like the Scooby-Doo song.
And those words, they're stuck in my head.
Okay, where the hell am I going?
Hope has asked us to document these.
Just thought it got a bit played out compared to all the balls singing that you have no problem with. The Scooby singing was exclusive to like 2 games in the subathon. And it wasn't even constant. It was only during a couple of moments in the game. And you got sick of it immediately. It didn't get worn out. But that's okay. It's just not to your taste. That's fine.
I say we make a break for the exit. If we stay here, we're just gonna end up turning this.
The building lockdown
Ooh, I wonder, is this going to become a gateway at some point? Remember when we went back to the director's office and we saw one of these ornaments open up? It was like a door. I wonder, is this going to be a door later? I wonder if all these golden things are going to be doors. I keep going to the wrong place.
Where's Marshall? Or Trench? How come no one's taking charge here?
You didn't hear?
Where the hell am I going, man?
There's a new director.
Boardroom.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Okay, here we go.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places.
Object of power.
Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
If his name was something other than Dylan, I'd probably care more about him. It's very hard to care about someone named Dylan.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long...
That's okay, though, because I don't really feel like I need to care that much about Dylan. You know, she cares about Dylan, and that's all that matters. And I, you know, and I do have a reasonable amount of care for her care about Dylan.
Time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
Oh, shit.
She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Okay. Okay, so some significant new developments. We learned much more about this voice inside her head. It even has a name. When she was with Dylan as a child, they found some slide projector or something. It seemed like that was an object of power, like, you know, all the objects they've been studying here, these supernatural objects. This allowed them to enter other worlds. Bad things passed through these other worlds into reality. But then they encountered this entity, Polaris, through the slide projector, which helped Jesse and got rid of all the bad things. And then shortly after that, people from the FBC rolled up. They found out about it. They wanted to get their hands on Jesse. They ran away. They captured Dylan, according to Jesse. She blames herself for Dylan's capture because she left him behind. She didn't want to admit that to Emily. She just said that to herself. And yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens next. What do we have here? Research and records. Initial impressions. Analysis of Hiss threat. Part 1. Summary. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other hiss that I've dismissed the theory. This is making me think about Polaris, the entity that's inside Jesse's head. You could look at that as a kind of parasite as well that's been guiding her and getting her to pick up things. Maybe Polaris is the fucking king of the hiss, the queen of the hiss. Maybe I'm Queen Hiss. This could indicate that she's already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other hiss that I've dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the hiss corruption. Yeah, I mean, why would the Queen Hiss be getting us to kill all these hiss and cleanse all of the hiss? Maybe Polaris is Queen Anti-Hiss. We tested this ability on a hiss-corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the hiss. More work to be done. Either way, it's interesting. We also have this kind of parasite host thing going on with Jesse as well. We did get that scene yesterday.
Thanks.
We got a scene where we saw the hiss attempting to infect Jesse as well. So I think that scene might be proof, or kind of like proof of the, how she didn't become infected by it. When we first encountered the hiss, I think we got a scene showing it trying to corrupt Jesse. Where she said that was absolute horror, where we saw the actor's face and the character face merge together, and I think that's what was happening there. That was like we were seeing it trying to infect her, maybe. Nick with the 44. Thank you very much. Cheers. Good to see you. Okay. Do we have more hotline scenes? Another one from the board. Okay, let's see what they have to say about this. The hiss/spread is searching for transmission speakers to corrupt/chaos. The astral plane is a conflux switchboard. The hiss will come for us all. You must stop, shut up them. Okay. The hiss, the virus, is looking for speakers. A way to transmit its virus. It's all being described in an auditory way. The astral plane is a switchboard. Like, it's kind of suggesting that if the hiss gets their hands on the astral plane, everything will be fucked. They'll be able to, like, broadcast it out to the world. Right, okay. Old Boys Club. Find Marshall. Pope informs Jesse that Marshall went to the research sector to create more HRAs. Jesse believes Marshall may know more about Dylan. This narrator perspective describing our objectives, it's reminding me of Alan Wake. I think Alan Wake did something similar to this. Maintenance major targets. Go to the NSC energy converters. 1806. Okay.
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have the proper facilities.
Maybe we can bring in an observation unit from the containment sector. I'll put in a request with Pope.
Nostalgia department. I'm just gonna do a bit of wandering around here. House memory. Now that I have a couple of levels of clearance. Okay, not getting in there. Oof. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of wandering. to get up there. We did have one more episode of Threshold Kids. Yeah. Oh, is this not open last time? Seems like it's pretty easy to miss rooms in this. Does the map highlight rooms that you haven't been to? Or does it highlight the rooms that you have been to in any way? Nope. Yeah, so it's pretty easy just to miss rooms. What do we have here? Travel costs. Week 83 report. Summary. Visited the following Nevada accommodations. Desert Sun Inn. Big Sky Motel. Starlight Motel. In and Out. Aztec Court. Sleepy Bear Motel. Silver Spurs Ranch. El Gato Blanco Inn. A+ Lodge. Expenditures. Accommodation $831. Meals $714. Gasoline $295. Mini bar $313. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Okay, so what is the implication here? That they're paying someone to find the real Ocean View Motel? I'm trying to remember all the lore that we got on the motel now. If that motel just kind of appeared out of nowhere for people in the Bureau, or if they found a real Ocean View Motel. I guess this is suggesting that they haven't found the real Ocean View that exists outside of this place. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But I guess I'm not paid to think. And they're just sending this guy out to go to stay in all these different motels to try and find it. Sending out agents to go on a big road trip in search for the Ocean View. Okay. There's a lot of secret areas in the game as well. I guess they didn't want to give away them too easily with that visible clear indicator. Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. And you can use it as an overlay as well. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about how I could be... Yeah, I kind of noticed that I was able to do it, but I never really thought about it. Yeah, I should probably do this more often. Okay.
The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling.
4 points. Another 20% to health. Couldn't hurt. Launch basic enemies when their health is low. Nice. Health would, I think, would be just the smart thing to do, but kind of boring. I'm going to take this. Launch large enemies when their health is low. Just don't get hit. Yeah, that might be a way to really spice up the gameplay in this on repeat playthroughs. Go for like low health challenge runs. So you really need to play well. Because it seems like the game is fairly forgiving generally with the damage you take. You know, if you focus on leveling up your health. RTSR setup. There is kind of stuff like that in this. You can get buffs when you're on low health. You know, you can equip mods that give you a really big buff if you're on low health. Launch large objects. Ooh, so there are certain objects that I'm just not allowed to even pick up at the moment. Like really large objects. That's cool. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers while holding launch objects. That's pretty neat. Plus 50% to launch damage. Oof. Some more energy would probably be good.
Arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
I kind of want to go back to the entrance just to see if there's anything new there since we were last there. If you want to have fun with launching things, energy is the way to go. That's what I was thinking with all my recent launching upgrades. I should probably get some more energy so I can actually utilize the mechanic.
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
Okay, let's go back to these energy converters, see if we can do anything new. These missions, good luck. Okay, that doesn't sound good. get punished. Damn, no health. There we go. Ooh, there's a lot of them. I'll probably do more damage with this. This one has the armor buff. I think. Ah! I can lock you in. I'm dead. Ooh, is he regenning as well? Fuck, okay. This will be going up on the archives eventually, yeah. But you can always watch them on Twitch as well. If you don't want to wait. Let's go back to the main menu. Thought maybe there was a chance that was intentional with this game. You never know. Right. Maybe we'll come back to this mission later. We'll have another crack here. What? Huh, didn't spawn in the same way. Woo, hold on. How many DLCs released for this game? 2? Two. One was Alan Wake themed. What's the deal with the other one? Huh. The mission that I had here is just gone. Did I complete the mission? What happened? Read your message. Oh. Timed mission to keep NPCs alive. So what happened? Did I fail the mission? Is this like a partially randomly generated optional mission? I'm on a timer to do it. If I want to do it, get some extra experience. Right, okay, okay. So just one-shot only combat challenges that are pretty tough. Okay, okay, we'll try and do a better job next time. So one of the DLCs for this is like a roguelike thing. That might be up my alley. Okay. Let's go back to Central Executive.
I heard the hiss attack the power plant. Brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What about the plant trapped in them?
The power plant is largely confidential.
I love throwing things at enemies. It's just so funny to me. I don't even know why. Yeah, I guess it has humorous quality about it sometimes. I guess it's just the fact it's the objects you're throwing at them, just picking up any old thing in the environment. It's always funny when you're throwing a chair at someone. Who throws a shoe? You're just grabbing all these mundane objects in the environment to use as weapons.
We're on our own. I can't believe they didn't think of these things when they installed the lockdown system.
Okay, we need to go to the research sector. How am I going to get to the research sector? I'm not seeing any research sector highlighted on this map. Sector elevator. Research sector. Nice.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Okay, cool. Damn, look at this place. Yeah, they dodge. Astral blip. Oh, nice. You can fire them out pretty quickly in sequence. Nice. That was pretty satisfying. Am I playing on hard? I didn't even know there were difficulty levels. Yeah, I don't think there are difficulty levels. That's kind of nice that she has a unique walking animation up and down stairs. I feel like with fast-paced action games like this, you don't always see that, or you don't usually see that. Usually you see that with like slower paced games or games that have slower movement. Nice little touch, little jog. Man, very nice, the design of this place. Gorgeous. Ooh, look at this little section here as well. Look at these circular indentations. There's that. Check the shelter here. Damn, that is nice. I don't know if I'd use the word cozy. Kind of enchanting and awe-inspiring. It's peaceful and cold at the same time. Yeah, that's a good description. I love these little patterns, these circles and little square indentations. What is that? Wonder if some of these things are going to open up into doors later, like we had with that golden ornament. Looks like that might be another one of those golden doors at the back of that thing. I'd imagine some of these rooms are based on very real places and, you know, famous pieces of brutalist architecture. I'd be intrigued to look into some of their influences for these environments. Pretty impressive, this place. Some of the office rooms they based partially on their own offices as well. I can't imagine they have anything this fancy in the Remedy offices. This particular place. Right. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff for this. Cool, yeah, I'll take a look once I'm finished with it. Where is he? Oh, hey! Oh, wow. Look at these big blocks up at the top coming down. Look at these rows. This little grid here. Wow. It's yellow. I have that yellow on my gun as well. The when we're out in the astral plane, that black rock as well, it's composed of black and yellow. I guess our gun is made out of that very material as well. So it has the same color scheme. Oh, nice. The box just knocked it off. It didn't obliterate it. Ooh, it looks like you can actually go up there. Damn. Dr. Darling's office. Dimensional research.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hadron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as
okay, he's honest.
As a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA,
nice.
Don't worry, it'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
That was good. Yeah, he's looking a bit stressed there, a bit more tired than we're used to seeing. Yeah, Darling is cool. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. Oh, the yes is a smiley face. The no is a sad face. I didn't notice that at first. What else do we have here? A nice shot of the building we were just coming through. Alternative perspective. Objects of power and their astral connections. Compiled by Emily Pope, research specialist, by order of NA. No director mentioned. Summary. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the balls, an entity or group of entities that we have little information on. a pair of entities, a couple of entities, or little that I am allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the balls, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very balls of objects, such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the balls, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other... saying balls here is actually preventing me from reading this properly. I'm reading the words, but I'm not paying any attention to what I'm reading, because I'm getting too distracted by the balls. The balls is changing the meaning of what I'm reading. So I don't know what I'm reading. I'm going to have to go back and read it again properly after I do this. Isn't it strange that no other objects of power requires such direct contact with the balls? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the balls is a natural fact and not something more balls? Big balls at the end. Refer to file 623-9382 for full report. Okay, now let me go back over this and read it again without thinking about the balls so I can actually understand what's going on here. Okay, right, let's do this again. This time I'll say redacted, okay, so I can actually focus on what's happening. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the redacted. An entity or group of entities that we have little information on. Okay. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the redacted, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. I'm trying really hard not to think about the balls. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very redacted of objects, such as the hotline or the service weapon. Okay, I'm being very childish. It's not funny. It's not funny. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the redacted, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the redacted? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the redacted is a natural fact and not something more redacted? Okay. I'm just glancing over this again. Using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role. So potential directors can also use this, possibly. Why do we assume this involvement by the balls is a natural fact and not something more? So he's probably talking about the board here. Who else could he be talking about? The astral plane? The space isn't big enough to say the astral plane at the top. Board would fit right in. Okay, right, I'm done. Alright, do I have more stuff here? We didn't read about the sniper. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss corrupted sniper. Confidential. Bureau snipers specialize in eliminating threats from a distance using the telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles to search for targets. Hiss snipers are no less lethal. The corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance from their target, waiting in elevated positions for a clear shot. Care should be taken in open spaces. Check the balconies. I should note that their rifles are equipped with a bayonet for close quarters combat, and the Hiss snipers are well aware of how to use it. Refer to file balls for full report. Oh, we have another timed mission that appeared in pneumatics. So I have 18 minutes to get there to do that? Okay, we'll see. Hold on 1 second. Hold up. Okay, back to work. Let me just check my stream elements as well to make sure I'm up to date. Nick again with the 44. Eugene, Snake, no credit. Mepaz earlier. Cheers, everyone. Oh, look at these circular lights. Look at this circular grid here. They like their circles around the research sector.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. Smokey. Thank you for the 40. The 4, rather. Ooh. Look at all these cubes. Classified. Inspection report. Astral plane. Examination of paranatural topics, the astral plane, and objects of power. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. Yeah, that's something that's happened when we touch the gun, when we touch the carousel horse. We get transported into the astral plane, and then we need to pick up the item again in order to be able to use it. Has that also happened both times? Maybe that didn't happen with the carousel horse, actually. I think that just happened with the gun, where we touched the gun, but then we picked up the gun, but then we needed to pick up the gun again. We lost it when we went to the astral plane, and we had to pick it up again. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the balls and the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane. The objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. hopefully the truth will emerge. Okay. Lots of classified stuff. Another thing here. Budget request. To C. Darling from A. Lewis. Parakinesiology? Parakinesiology. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel. All fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs. More tangible data. More usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malts, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in administration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Okay, he's trying to sweeten him up here with the bottle. Kinesiology, what is this? I'm assuming that's a real term. The scientific study of human body movement. Of course, it makes sense. Kinesis. Kinesthetics. Yeah, I get the para part. We're not done here. Oh, it's one of these thingamajigs. What do you call them? Balls? Newton's cradle. Compiled by Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Utilization of paranatural elements. Resonance. Confidential. Summary. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Balls open the door to a balls. I've called balls. The balls emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common balls that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time? Refer to file balls for full report. Okay, nice. I was able to read that. I was able to keep track of what I was reading while also saying balls that time. Nice. I'll try and keep that up. Emily Pope, research specialist. Oh my god! What is this desk made out of? Monday, 10 o'clock to Darling, to Marshall.
Thanks.
Asso with the 4. Thank you very much. Your favorite game. I've been enjoying it quite a bit so far. I was playing it yesterday as well. If you ever feel like going back to check out the VODs and my reactions to the start of the game. Here we go again. Ooh, look at this guy in his chair. Wanna give me some help? Okay, I'm not sure what happened with that last guy. That was cool when I flung that object, like, back the way while I was sucking it towards me. I just let it go. Hey, Mr. Man. Yeah, you're definitely in time to see a little bit more today, for sure. Man, I can't get enough of this area here. Okay, so... More! Did I just trigger the same encounter again? That's kind of what it felt like. Maybe not. Whoop. He's still alive down there. Dimensional research. What did I even, what? Did I even get a new objective when I went in there? No, that was just an optional area, even though it was an important area, it seems like. Huh. Okay, I'm probably not supposed to go into dimensional research, but let's take a look. Ah! Let's see what we can find in here anyway. Cool. Nice sounds. Ooh. Fire break.
Possibly changing labyrinth. Can never pass through. Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
No extended version of it this time? Okay. Is Billy trying to get my attention? I don't think I've read a single word Billy has said today. Sorry, Billy. It's in my files. It's in my ashtray made. Oh, so I do have an extended version of it. I thought those ones with Trench were always hotline videos. Oh, it is hotline. Oh, it's the one that I was highlighting initially.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure.
Oh, let me start this again. I was thinking about how I was just being very mean to Billy. Billy, that was just a joke. Just so you know, I did read a couple of your comments earlier. I hope you're not too upset. Okay, let me start again so I can pay attention this time.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Okay. Let me just take another listen to this.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses.
All right, so here he's talking about objects of power that he was willing to trust here or utilize. An ashtray and a cigarette that smokes forever.
The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through.
All right.
The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Okay, I guess we'll see this expanded upon here. Are we going to have access to this maze as the new director? Ooh, look at this.
Thanks.
Mo Caritas. Thank you very much for the 2. Yeah, I've been having a blast with this game so far. I've been enjoying it. Are we about to enter the ashtray maze? Oh, look at this crack here.
Thanks.
Caballo with the 28 as well. Thank you. Nothing behind the picture?
Thanks.
Pew, thank you for gifting a sub to Second Knot. Cheers. Enjoy the sub, Second Knot. Oh, that was a cool looking effect. Reminded me of like a shuffling deck of cards or something. Maybe because of all the cards we've been finding. That was a cool looking effect. Balatro. I don't know anything about Balatro. I just know it was this really new popular indie game. And you play cards, and that's all I really know. A roguelike card game. Ooh, we're seeing more cracks here as well, like we did at the start. Hey, Mackenzie. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game so far. just tell me to open up the map there? Okay, nobody spoil the maze. Oh! Oh, it actually led somewhere new. Shatter recoil efficiency. This stuff is still in the same place as last time. Maybe I just missed that last time, but probably not. Huh. Oh. Fuck. Damn, I wanted this one to open up again. Okay, nobody say anything. Let me listen to the guy's audio again. It might give me a hint.
I'm averse to using objects of power.
I didn't even think about trying to use one of the ashtrays in the room.
I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Okay. If there's even an ashtray to be found here, I wasn't really paying much attention to the specific objects. Okay, watch this. sure what I can do. Not really. I'm just not sure what actions I can even take here to change things other than moving backwards. Or maybe carrying something from one area over to the next. What if I quickly jumped in there before it closed? Was I able to do that? Just talking to myself here. Nah. I don't think I've been in there yet. Okay. Yes or no question. All I want is a yes or no answer to this. Nothing beyond yes or no. Heinous. Is it possible for me to complete this right now? No! Oh my god! Right, let's get the hell out of here. Fuck! I'm gonna need some magic power to get through it. Shit! Okay. Now where the hell am I gonna go? Let's find some other place down at the bottom here. Don't give me this same enemy encounter again, please. Thank you. We could do that optional challenge to make a bit of extra cash. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay, there might be a new spot down here. We have this shelter. Parapsychology. we have another shelter here. Oh yeah, I don't think I had a full look down here. Yeah, we haven't been down here. Or down into that lab, at least. Okay. Ooh, have I not even been down at the bottom here? For who among us has touched the foundations of this world and deemed them solid? Dr. Theodore Ash. I'm assuming that is not a real quote, Nas. I think Theodore Ash is a character in the game. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Okay, let's go find that other room. Or I didn't check in here yet either. Black Rock analysis. To C. Vaughn from H10. Black Rock sample analysis. Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 Black Rock samples you sent. The Prism or whatever you called it. I filed them in the usual place under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Ha ha ha. Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime? I'm free tomorrow. All the best, Hubert. Hubert, you say? That's funny because it's almost reminding me of Huey. I can carry around the radio, but do I have to hold the button to keep carrying it?
Thanks.
How do I just carry it casually? Sonoman with the 16. It's been a while. It's good to have you. Thank you for the 16. Cheers. How do I let go? I have to hold unless I make launch a toggle. Okay, okay. And then the power is going to run out, and I can't run at full speed while I'm holding it either, so it's kind of a pain. That's cool, though, that you can do that. I meant to drop it. I just meant to drop it carefully. Oh no! We could have kept listening to it while I read the documents here. Fuck. Okay, next time. Next time. That's cool. I like that you can do that. I don't think I'd let go of the button there. I thought I pressed the button to drop it. Nico was wrong as well. It's not circle to drop it. I tried circle last time, it didn't work. Then I pressed X, and then X worked. Night, the world is mine, with nobody else out here. It's time. Run wild and royally cavalier. To burn, ignite, I do it for so much less. When all is made clear, there is nothing else. And here we stand, the sweet arresting beauty, totality, the sweet arresting duality. And I come to, it's resin. It's resin all over me. Will I awake? Will I get a ride with you? In this race of two, we're an endless stream of choices. we're the softest murmur of voices. Without names, we're fantasizing, dancing like flames, mesmerizing. My dark disquiet playing such eerie harmonies, making waves and dining under lighting to the sound of thunder. My dark disquiet singing such haunting melodies, so white, so still, so bright. It's almost too painful now. I'm ready to fight, torn from the light. And here now comes the sweet, corrupting reality. While now I'm free, will I once cease to be? Will I awake? Will I get a ride with you in this race of two? We are momentary masters. We are false kings and bastards. Without names, we're fantasizing. We're marionettes by strings. We're marionettes by strings animated. Yet like losers of strings liberated. Without names, we're fantasizing. Brothers by blood separated. Marionettes animated. Lovers of strings liberated. Beautiful. Okay. This is a pretty striking looking room. A yellow color again. What is this? Let's take a look. Song questionnaire. Auditory experience. 84C. Poets of the Fall. My dark disquiet. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. 1. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? 3. Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. 4. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. 5. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? 6. Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 6A, 1 or 2. 6B, A or B. 6C, day or night. 6D, apple or orange. 6E, burn out or fade away. Okay, interesting one to end it on there. One, two, A, B, day, night, apple, orange, burn out, fade away. Guess the last one is quite a bit more abstract. Poets of the Fall is the name of a real band, or is it the name of an invented band that Remedy uses in their games? Don't they play in Alan Wake as well? It is a real band. Okay. It's a real Finnish band. Yeah, I don't they appear in Alan Wake as well? The realist band. Soundproofing. Damn, I like this color.
Night, the world, it's mine. With nobody else out here, it's time, run wild and royally cavalier. To burn, ignite, I do it for so much less.
It's the lyrics. I knew it was going to be the lyrics.
There is nothing else, and here we stand, the sweet, arrest in duality, and I come to, it's resin all over me. Will I awake? Will I get a ride with you in this race of two? We're an endless stream of choices with the softest murmur of voices. Without names we're fantasizing, dancing like flames, mesmerizing. A darkness quiet play and satiric harmonies, making waves and diving under, lightning to the sound of thunder. A darkness quiet singing such haunting melodies. So white, so still, so bright. It's almost too painful now. I'm ready to fight, to run from the light, and here now comes the sweet, cold reality. While now, will I once cease to be? Will I get a ride with you in this race of two? We're false kings and bastards. Without names, we're fantasizing.
I was trying to pull another chunk out of the floor.
I'm making waves and diving under, lightning to the sound.
Okay, I guess we're done here then. Little place where they're performing tests on people with this song to see if it can lead them to some paranatural discoveries. Yeah, I could see that being a Eurovision song. Hey, how's it going, Lowlife? Okay, so hold on, where the hell are we going now? We're a ways away from our objective marker here. Well, that was a nice little detour. Thought I'd try and climb up there. Oh, I'm allowed in here. I was sure this was going to be poison. Toxic hazard. Full face respirator must be worn. No authorized personnel. Can't interact with that? I'm gonna get in trouble here. The pit. They won't let me interact with this. I'm not getting back up. Ichiban, hey, good to see you. DMCA safe as well. Oh, nice. You're sucking my reality, my pee. Noises. Noises. Give me something good. Intrusive pattern. Okay, I wasn't expecting to be able to survive at all down here. So this is cool. Ah! Oh, they're beefy. My duality, your pee body, baba boo body, 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 sucking badoo bobby, body, my pee, my reality. Yes, these are gonna be my weapons. A Scooby-Doo-Boo-Doo, Batu, Goo-Boo, my Badoo-Be-Doo, my poo, your Scoob, sucking my Scooby-Doo, my do, your poo, sucking my Scooby-Doo. Okay, need to focus. Oh, please. Where am I going to restart? All the way back. Back at one of the bonfires. That's completely the song's fault there. I stopped paying attention to the game. This looks doable, though. It's still saving all my progress, though, right? Just like a bonfire. We get sent back, but the game still recognizes all the stuff that I picked up, and... yeah. Ritual division. Ritual division is completely blocked off here. That looks like something that you... like an Unreal part of the environment that you fix when you cleanse an area. Seems like maybe we could get rid of that by cleansing the place. Oh, did that actually land? Is Billy still here? I hope he didn't get too sad with what I said earlier. Hope he's still hanging in there. Whoa! Drop him. Ooh, I'm doing it more safely this time. Ooh, I missed this last time. Nice. Climb! Thank you. Okay, here we go again. Okay, watch this. I'm almost dead. Okay, maybe we'll come back and do this later. I think I do regen health a bit here as well, right? Oh, hello. Probably keyboard and mouse, you'd get more precision. Okay, we'll go back down there some other time. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Madhu. Okay. Maybe I'm actually supposed to go there. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to go. Whoa! That's a bug, right? I got chatting to a girl on Tinder, was going well, plenty of chat and some flirting. Then out of nowhere, she asked me if I own my own house. I don't. And then immediately cut the conversation and said she was looking for someone on her level. Whoa! There's no way she had her own house. Hold on, let's quit and reload. No, I'm on 1080p, Nico. Whoa, you're different. Give me help. Give me help. Oh my god. Fuck. No RTX. I never finished Alan Wake. No, I didn't really care for the game all that much. So I never went back to it. The samey environments and combat sequences really kind of wore on me in that game. But I will still check out Alan Wake 2. I'll probably watch a playthrough of Alan Wake online or something to catch myself up with the story and everything, and then I'll check out the second game. And if I really like the second game, who knows, maybe I'll go back and give the first one another shot. Yeah, man, just all those combat sequences in those boring forest environments. They were a bit much. Alright, let me just see where I am here. I can't get into parapsychology, can I not? I can.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
What's the deal with the floating bodies? The floating bodies are people that have been infected by a virus that our character is referring to as the hiss. A virus that spreads through sound. And they just kind of float around chanting strange dialogue. All of the enemies we're fighting in the game, they're also classed as hiss. They're also affected by this virus, but they're aggressive. Those ones floating around, they're not aggressive. Although I think we have seen instances of the floating hiss dropping to the ground and becoming aggressive. But for the most part, they seem to be non-aggressive versions of the hiss. And, yeah, they're a bit of a mystery within the game with regards to what exactly is going on with them. Wow. This circular grid again, except these aren't lights like we had earlier. The same looking structure inside Darling's office, except they were all fitted with lights. Sounds crazy, but Fortnite has a great recap of the first Alan Wake as part of their marketing campaign for Alan Wake 2. Interesting. I have yet to even play Fortnite. Please don't. Do you really mean that? I feel like you'd probably be amused by watching me play Fortnite on stream.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Okay, yeah, we didn't learn anything new there that we didn't already piece together. Okay, we've another control point. Wexford, good to see you. we have a spin as well. I didn't even see this. I didn't pay attention to this. So we have 2 new weapons. We have a pierce and a spin. We're only going to be able to afford one of these. Heinous chat, which one do you think I should get? You decide. Pierce? Okay, Spin has a generous magazine and a high rate of fire, best used in controlled bursts. Do I want to buy anything here? Oh, I also have an upgrade option here as well, huh? Okay, cool. Let's take a look at this thing. How do I equip the Pierce? Oh, right. I have to equip it here first. I can only have 2 weapons. I see. I see. Let's see. Exclusive to Pierce. Zoom boost. Let's just take a look at it first. Oh, it's a long thing. Looks like a shotgun. Ooh. Oh, so I have to charge it up to a certain point. Okay, cool. Oh, that's the only thing that I have that's exclusive to Pierce. Zoom boost. What does zoom boost mean exactly? Does that mean when I'm like... I'm getting more power when I aim like this? Just more zoom when aiming, just so I can aim more accurately. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the best thing to have here. Damage while on low health. Damage plus 32%. Reload speed. Let's go for the 32%. Implosion might be lurking there somewhere. Oh, cool. A representation of the astral plane here. The black rock. Gaballo, I don't think I thanked you earlier for your 28 months. Thank you. And Wexford, did I say hello to you? I can't remember. Hello. See? She appears. Hey, implosion. Okay. I thought maybe these ones would be saying something unique if they're all like right beside the screen here. Astral exhibition. Processes and best practices. Astral plane exhibition. Summary. The Astral exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Balls was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the balls, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the ball's behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 319-3811 for full report. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity now known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Interesting. Okay. So I guess it's, is that suggesting that the last two redacted terms say Astral Spike? And then I guess they changed it to the Black Pyramid. Okay. Oh, man. I'm getting tired. I'm probably going to wrap up soon.
Thanks.
Black Stan Marsh with the 67 months. Thank you very much. Fuck your presentation. Did I look at this one?
hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Okay, I was kind of zoning out a bit towards the end of that, but I'll take another look at it. Oh boy.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
It's like the same thing we saw when we were on the astral plane. Can I go in there with it? Oh, look at the chunks coming off the little pyramid they have in there. Don't let it escape. This is a cool little sequence. Guess I'll try and lock it in here. Huh.
doing with that thing?
Okay, I had no idea if that's what I was supposed to do, but there we go. I guess it is.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Ooh. Almost makes me think of those brainwashing devices in Inside. This is a cool looking office space. His clusters heal other enemies, destroy them to make the fight easier. These things here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, Simon, I'm okay with the bonfire type system, if that's what you're getting at there. Like the type of checkpoint system. It's just the type of checkpoint system, you know, where your progress is saved. where it saves all of your new interactions and items you picked up, but you still get set back to the previous checkpoint. Bonfires and losing progress on... I would say gaining progress on dead. For me, that's kind of what makes it feel Souls-like. With its checkpoint system. How you go back to a checkpoint, but you keep a lot of your progress. Souls-likes are mainly bosses. Mainly bosses. I feel like exploration is a huge part of Souls. Level design, environments, exploration is a big part of Souls. But yeah, so far I'm okay with the checkpoint system. It doesn't feel like it's too Souls-esque to me or anything like that. I'm not running any mods. Yeah, not even a particularly strong PC. I'm playing this at 1080p with no ray tracing. So the game could look a lot better than this. But yeah, I guess it'll still look better than it does on console. Astronauts information. Let's take a look. Oh, we get a description for the cluster as well here. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss cluster. Hiss clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of Hiss resonance without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of Hiss resonance that serve as support functions in the hierarchy of Hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted hosts underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Refer to file balls for full report. Compiled by Emily Pope by order of director Jesse Faden. I'm curious, when we met Emily for the first time, did we give her permission to start compiling documents? Or has this just kind of happened? Just kind of a curious little detail here, how we're, you know, how she's compiling all of these under our orders. I just can't remember if we actually did give any orders or anything like that when we first spoke to her. Some more materials. Groupthink. Utilization of paranatural elements. Rethinking groupthink. This study extends to the work of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Ash's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and balls. Okay. Astronauts information. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab, a section of the parapsychology division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a redacted session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. Okay. Got a chopped up brain here. I love that cat emote. I like that he looks like he's struggling to eat whatever he's crunching on, whatever that cat food is. All right, guys. I hate to say it, but I'm going to leave it there for now. I've been getting pretty tired over the last hour. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what's on the table. As usual, I'll go with the flow. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Maybe some more Control. Maybe some more Blood Money. We'll see what happens. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Let me just check my dashboard one more time before I wrap up. Black Stan Marsh, I don't remember thanking you for your 67. Thank you. Sonoman, again, Gaballo, and everyone. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one.